Seems we've got ourselves an audience.
You think this surprising? The locals will tell the children of children they do not have yet, of the day a quartered corpse was pulled from the river.
One thing. Found a handkerchief in the water. Monogrammed DLC. Mean anything to you?
Delacroix? It cannot be. Was it he the beast slew?
Seems so. Knew him well?
Long past. We were close friends once, but our paths diverged. He was a man of extremes, standing by his companions, no matter the odds. Fighting his foes to the bitter end.
Foes? You have a lot of them?
He did. But I do not see what that has to do with the beast. Ah, Geralt. You've struck a raw nerve. Memories of a time long past, to which I'd rather not return now.
I understand. We can talk later. Let's go to the tavern.
I shall have to leave you soon. Return to court.
Barely got back to Toussaint.
A knight in the service of Her Illustrious Highness knows no rest. In fact, I feared I would return too late to fulfill my duty. Yet it seems I've arrived in the nick of time. Once you have finished examining the corpse, be sure to report to Anarietta.
Anarietta?
Her Grace, the Duchess. I forget myself at times. We address each other by our first names in private. Never in Pomred's presence, however. He finds such familiarity offensive.
Isn't not everything like this?
A watering hole for traders, smugglers, boatmen. But you will find no better crayfish chowder in all Toussaint.
They say her grace is called in beast. Killer of the north, they say. What? With no lads brave enough? Of course we have. But bravery's not enough against the beast. We'll start power. That calls for a witcher.
Ducal clerks looking for help. Could be good coin to be made.
Such good food. By my troth, could that be the musty scent of fresh pâté?
Naught else, Sir de Peyrac-Peyran. I see time has not dulled your senses.
We would be honored if you would join us. Your companion as well.
But why do I not detect even a whiff of crayfish chowder?
No soup today, on account of there being no crayfish. I reckon you've not heard, but all I caught was a corpse. I awoke at the crack of dawn, as I do each day. But when I looked up, I beheld a blood-red sky.
This corpse is precisely why we're here. For the man whom you've invited to join you at the table was summoned from a far-off land. by her gracious magnificence. He is tasked with tracking and killing the beast.
We invited two men to join us, yet since Sir de Peyrac Peyran in temperament is more akin to hare than hound, I surmise the other is the hunter. With whom do we have the pleasure?
Name's Geralt.
A humble introduction. You've clearly not tarried long with Sir de Peyrac Peyran.
Spare us the petty insults. Geralt is a master of the witchery trade. He has questions concerning the beast's last victim.
I was the one to find the corpse. The sun had just risen when I awoke, sat straight up in my bed, looked out the window, and beheld a sky red as blood.
Ask Geralt, please, or we shall be here till winter.
Must have been early in the morning. Went to check your nets and then...
I stepped out of my hut and saw...
By my troth, to the point, man. You found a body ensnared in your crayfish nets. We know this already. What happened then? Did you see anyone nearby? Did you spy anything noteworthy? Anything at all?
Not a soul around, just me. As for noteworthy... well...
What did you see? But be warned, if I hear the sky was red again...
I saw a head bobbing, eyes bulging, the tongue blue and popped out. Next to it, a hand rocking upon the water.
Get a good look at the body parts?
They gave me such a fright. I bolted to town fast as my legs would take me, then returned with guardsmen who told me to keep out of their way. They had a hard haul. The parts were so tangled up in my nets, they were forced to cut them.
Need to examine the body. Know where they took it?
They ferried it across, then loaded it on a cart and hauled it to a cellar at Corvo Bianco to keep it cool, see?
What? Why, Corvo Bianco is Baron Rossel's estate. When he learns they've turned his cellar into a morgue, he'll set his hounds on them.
While you were gallivanting about the north, his vineyard was auctioned off.
Who was that? Woman who just left. Didn't see her before. Didn't notice her walk in either.
Doubtless Linnis, the innkeep's daughter. But hold, Geralt, because this is an outrage. Rossel's vineyard was auctioned off? Inconceivable.
It is no secret the Baron had gambling debts up to his ears. It finally came time to collect. His creditors auctioned off his property. The Ducal Chancellery bought it, in fact. Rossel now bunks with his brother in Vicofaro.
I told Rossel he'd get his comeuppance. How long can one draw on past heroics? His creditors must finally have to find that his promises meant nothing.
Such are the times. Today's knights are pale shadows of the heroes of yore.
It's true what they say. God sent the beast to punish us for straying from the old paths.
So folk think the beast's divine punishment.
Knights have turned their backs on the old customs. Where they were defenders of the duchy, they're now defenders of their own tushes.
Why, you insolent...
Let him talk.
The Duchess trades in titles, grants honors to ill-doers. We've strayed from the path of virtue, lost the gods' favor, so the gods sent retribution.
Don't listen to that nonsense, Geralt. It's rehashed street preacher codswallop.
Yes, the rebel rousers have been sprouting up like weeds lately, each offering the same bill of goods.
They say anything else about the beast? Besides it being a messenger of the gods?
The Toussaintois are no fools. They see clearly the beast kills on days honoring patron saints.
Picky monster. Thanks for the hospitality. Time I examined the corpse.
Corvo Bianco lies a short way from here, near the tourney grounds. Just follow the road and you'll arrive.
Not coming with? Oh yeah, duty of some sort calls.
Some sort? Her Grace bestowed a great honor on me, even before we departed for Velen. I'm to play the hare during this year's game in the palace gardens. When you see me in my costume, you will wet yourself laughing.
A little tempted to ask a few questions, but it sounds like a long, complicated story. one involving lengthy digressions into local history and tradition. So, see you later, Milton, and good luck.
Around here, it's wine, wine. More wine. But me? For brandy.
Sounds of a fight. Have to hurry. Damn it. Killer must still be here. In the cellar. Gotta be. Attacker had no trouble knocking over the cart. Claw wounds. From 5 separate claws. Spread of a small human hand. Revermuck carried the body in his cart. Killed with a single blow. Busted ribs, blood from the ears. Took a solid hit. Massacred by a vampire. Not an Ekimara, though, or a Fletter. Bruxa. Gotta be. Footprints. Small, bare feet. Lead deeper into the cellar. Black blood. Dust. Your lightsabers. Fell down the stairs, broke his neck. fought against the wall with great force. Waterlogged. Both hands amputated. Body was quartered just as I thought. Laid in water for some time. Head swollen, and something took a few bites out of it. Something in the throat. A pouch, bulging with coins. Nilfgaardian florins, from several different provinces. If the murderer did this, means we're dealing with a sentient thinking beast. Body was chopped up after death. Blows struck with great force, but bones sliced through, not crushed. Creature that killed him had long claws, sharp as a witcher's blade. First sank its claws into the victim's heart. No Bruxa did this. Third hand. A spare? Except it's clearly not the victim's. Guardsmen must have not noticed it as they picked everything up. How's this possible? Still warm. Blood still flowing? Several monster species can regenerate. Never heard of that happening to their severed limbs, though. Or of their limbs seeming completely alive after so much time. Examine the tissue more closely later. Might learn something. So, we're Murderer was clearly a monster, but not a Bruxa. But then why'd the Bruxa come here for the severed hand? And who does the hand belong to? Why the hell's it still warm? Now, pouch shoved down the victim's throat. What's the significance? And why was he chopped up into pieces? Lots of questions, no answers so far. Need to know about the other victims. I'll ask Pomeran to get me in to see the Duchess.
Come on.
Dungoots that visit our town. They come but to pour wine down their peasant gullets and start quarrels.
The guard brings peace to our domains. Flogged the trapped and brought in chains.
Take her into.
The Camerlengo best not be late.
What are you doing?
Ah, a professional. I like to trade with your kind. You actually appreciate quality workmanship.
Like you to craft something for me, would you? So long.
Good man! A fresh set of shoes for my mouth.
Abercrombed and greft or fluted, whatever your heart's desire.
Craft something. So long.
What are your needs, Master?
Need to speak to the Duchess, urgently.
All right, you scamps. Store is done. Go find your parents.
But the Palmerine, what about the story of Rittik and the dragon?
They're tales for another time. But take a good look at the man who stands before you now. This is Geralt of Rivia, the master witcher who lent his valiant hand to the defeat of the giant Goliath.
Master Witcher, is it true virtue always trumps villainy?
Not always. Could go either way. Sometimes virtue wins, sometimes villainy gets the upper hand. Still worth being good.
But why? If it doesn't mean you'll win.
Palmerin's story. Think back. A decent man attracts other good folk, makes friends he can count on. A rogue? Well, he can only count on other rogues. And who would you rather have for a friend?
A man of virtue?
I must agree. Now, that will do for questions. Go find your parents. Her Enlightened Highness has doubtless arrived at the tourney grounds to watch the battle in the arena. If we hurry, we'll be in time to speak with her before the spectacle begins.
Lead the way. Who's fighting? Nilfgaardian gladiators?
Close, but not quite. As you'll soon see.
Someone's gonna fight a Shaelmaar with unseen bells on its tail to confuse it, slow it down?
Whatever is the problem? The beast is a gift from the Emperor, no less.
Shouldn't torment the beast. How would you like to be dumped in an arena, blindfolded with a string of bells dangling from your ass?
Pity a monster. You, a witcher?
I slay monsters who are a threat to humans. You're out to humiliate one to entertain a crowd. No knight will gain any glory from this. Who's going to fight the beast?
Guillaume, the young man you met.
Yeah. Mentioned he'd promised his heart's capture a monster trophy.
Great love demands great sacrifices.
Let's go.
I dedicate my imminent victory to fair Lady Vivienne.
It's begun. The fight shall have to end first. We must wait.
Got a bad feeling about this. Damn it. We have to help him.
Onward!
Gotta keep it down. Get on the top of the rock and use us.
Alas, for lightning, the beast heaved its foul girth, let loose a roar, and knocked him to earth. And down came the Witcher in one mighty bound, to give fight to the beast, its plans confound. The fate of the beast has been weighed by the gods. Soon the Witcher shall triumph against all odds. The Witcher waited till the time was true, then twirled, danced, and spun, struck the monster right through. Out, every flame, and thus the Witcher's life went snuff. All our hopes, alas, had turned to dust. Drink out the ocean and set fire to the wood, for nothing in this struggle can come to any good. Like a bowl he eats at the love's first spurt, so the Witcher woos Selma, then its foul heart hurt. Dots dive, flee, great, its razor strikes belly, Selma's cries ring aloud, blood transforms into jelly. That Selma lies defeated by Geralt of Rivia, master of the witchering trade. Behold, as the last gasps of life seep from the beast.
Master Geralt, do what you must. Finish the deed!
Monster's no threat. No need to kill it.
A victor may always show mercy. It is his right. Long live Geralt the Merciful! Pikeman, see to the beast.
Guillaume.
The lad came damned close to dying.
I'm fine. Not hurt at all. Vivian?
Smile as befits a hero and keep silent. Speech clearly pains you. She approaches.
Geralt. We must talk. Vivian.
You shall talk later.
in the medic's tent.
Geralt, magnificent, breathtaking.
Your Grace.
We knew that to summon you was a brilliant idea. We are delighted, ravished to have struck upon it.
And I'm truly, honored.
See to our young hero. Hop, hop. For we must make off with Geralt. We should talk. We had been long awaiting your arrival. Had nearly lost hope. Then suddenly, that entrance, so spectacular.
Your Grace. Shaelmars are dangerous creatures, even to knights in full-plate armor.
Nonsense. In Toussaint, knights have battled beasts for mere glory since time immemorial. True. Guillaume suffered a few bumps, scars, and bruises, but in return gained eternal glory as he who slew the monster.
What about the crowd? Say the Shaelmar had vaulted into the stands. Would have been a massacre.
Geralt, though we value your fortuitous intervention in the arena, we would remind you your services have been retained, and as shall soon become clear, you will be generously compensated for completing another task altogether.
Your Grace, my contract. I'd like to discuss it.
Naturally, but not here. We shall need Damien. He led the investigation pending your arrival. But whatever could he be? Come, we must find him.
Come.
Tell us, have you come alone? Or did Viscount Julian accompany you?
Wish to see Dandelion, Your Grace?
Yes. I mean, no. Yes. But solely to tell him we regret. Yes, deeply regret rescinding the death sentence we so justly handed down upon him. If we could turn back time, we would make certain he sat in a tower till he rotted. No, we would ensure he was broken on the wheel, then drawn, hanged, and quartered. Ah, the very man we would entrust with these tasks. Damien de la Tour, captain of my personal guard.
Your Grace, Witcher.
Greetings. Sorry to have to tell you, but the guardsman handling the last victim's body...
I know already. The creature in the cellar of Corvo Bianco. Was it the beast?
No. A Bruxa, a kind of vampire. Not the beast, but tied to it in some way.
You know this how?
Through careful analysis of the evidence, both on the riverbank and at Corvo Bianco.
Do you mean to insinuate the investigation thus far has been sloppy?
Geralt insinuates nothing of the sort. We must listen to him attentively.
I examined the body of the beast's last victim. Might have found something. Need to analyze it. A quiet place, that's what I could use most right now. And maybe the help of an alchemist or a mage. Also like to hear all you know about the previous victims. Take it Sir de la Tour is my man for that.
Firstly, call me Damien, please. Secondly, you should know I spoke against summoning you here. I've heard much about you. You bring trouble, or thus far have, always. And we've enough trouble as it is. Yet we are capable of defeating the beast on our own, without an outsider's help. I've no doubt about it.
Damien, we settled the matter of the Witcher's employ some time past. Definitively. Since you have broached it nonetheless, let us discuss Geralt's pay. Are the legends true? Do Witchers usually demand that which you find at home, yet did not expect?
Not quite, Your Grace. Law of surprise, it's something we invoke at times, but rarely. Usually we just take gold.
Disappointing. This law sounds rather romantic. On the other hand, on returning to the palace, we would likely find impatient petitioners or a set of sample fabrics for a new dress. Poor rewards both. I fear you'd not have much use for any of the surprises we are likely to come upon. Thus we've decided you shall receive the deed to a vineyard, Corvo Bianco, and the sum of coin. You will doubtless consider this adequate. Title to the vineyard shall be given to you at once. Surely you'll need lodgings while you hunt. The coin, however, will be yours only once you have slain the beast.
Lovely, generous gesture, Your Grace. Corvo Bianco. Isn't it the Duchy's temporary morgue?
Is it now? The Chancellery's bungled things again, we fear. Not to be left unsupervised for one instant. Yet, in its mood, a morgue should present minimal problems to a witcher. What's more, nothing enhances a wine's reputation better than a grim legend.
Thank you, Your Grace. I accept the contract, of course. But as I said before, I'll need some information. How'd it start? Who was the first victim?
Crespi was the first to die. He was famed once for his many glorious tournament victories. Then he grew old, hung up his sword, and took to winemaking.
Crespi was not loved by the wine merchants. He was ruthless in business and thought to cheat many a time. He asked us for a dispensation from all court ceremonies. We did not grant it. We could not. Once you've taken the oath of a knight, you remain a knight till death.
How'd he die? Where'd they find the body?
Quite unusual, the circumstance. He was at a feast when suddenly one of his fellow feastgoers noticed he was missing. The town watch found him an hour later. On his hands and knees, propped against the town pillory, his sword hanging from his neck. He had died of wounds inflicted with claws, not a weapon. Blows of great force.
So he died suddenly, but the body was on its knees, meaning someone posed it.
So it seems.
Second murder. Tell me what you know.
In the city there are certain nooks. No one reasonable ventures there after dark. Ramon Dulac's corpse was found in one such place. With the first murder, terror gripped the city. Its inhabitants grew wary, kept to safe areas. Consequently, news of the second victim came to us from a group of concerned cut-purses.
Criminals fear the beast? Telling in a way. Take it you've excluded the possibility that Ramon died at the hands of these bandits.
Do you believe me an amateur? Not hands, but claws killed Ramon Dulac. The wound was deep, clean.
His body was found in the gutter, dressed in nightshirt and cap, a pillow placed under his head, and his sword replaced by a bed warmer. Ramon Dulac, a knight who but a dozen years past was an advisor to our father, the Duke.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to make him look ridiculous. Maybe revenge was the motive.
It's not out of the question. Dulac had shady dealings with the criminal underworld, but no one ever came forth with concrete proof of any misdoings.
So, first two victims were knights, best years behind them.
The same could be said of the third. Sir Delacroix was wont to claim that in modern times knights face new challenges, enterprise being the latest addition to the chivalric virtues.
He made a veritable fortune in the grain trade. Palmerin even nicknamed him Sir de la Stinch.
Found a coin pouch on his body. Contained florins dating from various times, hailing from different provinces of the Empire.
Delacroix loved coin, true, but had no patience for numismatics.
Lots of similarities between the victims. All the bodies were found in strange places under extraordinary circumstances. Seems the murderer, whoever or whatever it is, has some meaning to convey.
These were honorable men. We are horrified by the disdain, the disrespect with which they were treated. These were knights of Toussaint. Blast it.
Might be the point. From what you say, none was a model of virtue. Ever considered that's what the beast's trying to draw attention to?
All the murdered men were knights who swore fealty to the 5 chivalric virtues. And even if
Knights of Toussaint swear fealty to what virtues exactly?
honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
5 virtues. Why are they so important to your knights?
Strange question.
Your Grace, forgive me. I'm a foreigner trying to understand another land's customs.
You are forgiven. According to legend, the virtues we cultivate were bestowed upon us by the Lady of the Lake. How we truly came to espouse them, none remember. In Toussaint, we believe men of low birth should be simple-hearted and obedient. We expect much more, however, of our knights. They are to be soldiers and courtiers, lords and servants. Thus, the need for clear moral guidelines. At the time of his dubbing, a knight vows to demonstrate throughout his life honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Beast seems to be pointing up moral decay, denouncing it. Victims were all humiliated. Might have been murdered to emphasize their lack of specific chivalric virtues.
Honor compromised by the pillory. Wisdom by ridicule. Generosity by a coin pouch shoved down a throat. It seems to fit true, though not perfectly.
Can't discount the theory if it's on the lips of everyone in town. Say our reasoning's right. Next murder will be just as showy and denounce the victim's lack of the fourth virtue, valor. We can also assume that victim will be an elder knight.
Let's think. At the moment, all the knights are either at the tourney grounds or in the palace gardens. Our annual hare hunt shall begin there shortly. Have you heard of the custom?
Milton mentioned something. Seemed excited to prance around in a bunny costume. Not sure why. Hang on. Strange circumstances. A knight advanced in years. The famed cowardice of rabbits.
Could it be that simple? Is Milton de Peyrac-Peyren the next victim?
Milton also knew Delacroix. Told me so down by the river.
Damien! To miss something so obvious. De Peyrac-Peyren, Crespi, Delacroix, and Delac formed a knightly team. It was years ago, but...
They were a team?
They were close friends, tightly knit, and as such, earned the trust of our father, the Duke. We often witnessed him turn to them with delicate matters. Later, their paths diverged.
Unlikely to be a coincidence. Beast must know it too. It's a lead, I'm sure. Your Grace, we need to find Milton, immediately.
Rather problematic. You see, the garden entertainments are due to start, and he's disguised as the hare, hiding somewhere, waiting for some tipsy courtiers to find him. The hare's hiding place is a carefully guarded secret.
We must call off the game, at once.
First and foremost, we must remain calm. Damien, order the garden searched immediately, but discreetly. By no means can we disrupt the festivities. Panic will only incite the beast to strike sooner. And you, Witcher, follow me. My gardens, my night, I shall take the fall. A murder is out of the question. I will not allow it. Not near my palace. Horses? Ready our horses! Your Grace!
What the hell? Why, I should... Your Highness,
Mind it doesn't get wrinkled. Onward! Hey! That is silk! Be careful! Give it to me!
Come on.
Faster, Geralt! Right like the wind!
Pick and choose while I be in there.
Your Grace seems right at home in the saddle.
This way! Through town! Try not to lose your way! Sharp right! Take care!
God!
Come on, Roach.
ahead. It's here! Just round the corners!
Hurry.
We must go to where the game is being held. The participants must find a unicorn's horn, a golden fish, and a phoenix egg. With these in hand, they can deduce where the hare, Milton, hides.
Mean we need to find those things too?
We've no other option. But time is of the essence, so we shall have to break the rules.
No half parties.
On second thought, through here. I shall show you where the hunt plays out. Then we will split up. You will get hold of the unicorn horn and the golden fish. While I nab the phoenix egg. That will be quickest.
Golden fish. Do I need a rod or a net?
Please, Gareth. It's not a real fish. Look there, towards the water. See the lights? The hunters are trying to hook the fish from boats. You must simply dive in and find it.
The unicorn. How do I catch it?
It's terribly skittish, true, but I'm sure you will find a way to earn its trust. Turns around, over there, look. The golden fish and the horn both contain things or clues that will help us find Milton. Once you have fish and horn, find me among the other phoenix egg hunters. All clear? Then let's get to it.
Your reputation precedes you, Geralt.
Keep calm. Start no props.
If one were to call a state courageous or coward, what other part of the state would one have in mind?
These knights of ours should turn their attention
Never thought
to
I'd do this. No knowledge is super to show myself.
Perhaps an apple will work. Or some sweets.
We would not be in this predicament, dear sister, were you still a virgin.
Do you really wish to have this conversation again? Here and now?
Hush, or you'll spook the beast. We shall try the sweets.
Hey folks, gonna have to ruin your fun. Sorry.
Who's that?
Come on, stay calm. Shh. Calm down. Easy now.
Well, that's hardly fair.
Flagrant cheating is what it is. Sirs, we must teach this scamp some proper sportsmanship.
Listen, I didn't break any rules.
True, he won fair and square.
We were unlucky, that's all.
We must try to grab the next clue.
Gardens are huge. Be better off on horseback.
Unworthy. Entirely inappropriate behavior. A complete collapse of social norms.
Go, go.
Golden fish should be easy to spot once I'm under.
Come on.
What the
blazes! Did someone just dive in the water?
Is that not Captain Who is that man?
Man, he's brave. Swim on, good man.
Hey, wait. Stop. It's important.
King Cormorant, sire, accept this offering we bring. Prithee cast upon us your merciful eye, and bear before us its secrets.
As the moon is heavily coursed up trace, in my domain I await that moment of grace, when a soul of good or ill repute brings me a gift, fitting tribute.
A key.
Why, you bomb-botched wretch!
He's ruined the game!
Disgraceful.
If you please, Your Grace.
We do not please. We act out of the highest necessity. All shall be explained later.
But it's against the rules.
I am the rules. Geralt! At last.
Got a key and a clue.
And I've another. Show me yours. Who wrote this drivel? I begin like a crone, hollowed out with ease, then end like a mouse, with a head of hard cheese.
Groans, hollows. Could be a cave, I guess.
Now that's just silly. Look, if we take crow, hollow it out and fill it with ease. The letters, that is. We get green. Then mouse, but starting with what heads heart cheese. Why, it's greenhouse!
Pretty clever. And it sounds right to me.
There are several greenhouses in the gardens, but only one with a door that locks. And the key to it looks just like the one we found.
Greenhouse it is then. Let's go. Wait here.
Watch.
What was that?
Hello. What is up? How's work?
I'm here.
Dude.
This belonged to you, maybe?
It did, but you may keep it. I've a new one. I do not know you. I've done you no harm. Yet first you butchered a Bruxer who was dear to me. Now you pursue me. Why?
You've killed 4 innocent people, at least.
And you? How many innocents have you cut down?
Plenty. Even more of the guilty, though. You're next.
I think not. You see, I've something to do still.
More murders?
Just one. Not counting yours.
She said that.
You want to stay where you were. Regenerate.
I know you're in trouble. I can help.
I'll help myself.
No, he's my friend.
Yes, Geralt, it's me.
Regis? You alright?
All is well. All's in order. Wounds such as these heal on vampires in moments. But we've not seen one another in ages, my friend. At least in human terms, that is.
How's this even possible? Last I saw you...
I was a bubbling, shapeless smear, having been rather spectacularly melted into a column of a certain castle. In somewhat better shape now, as you can see. Hardly peaked for, mind you, but were I human, folk would think me a demigod, I dare say.
I'm sorry. What happened? It was my fault. Never got a chance to apologize.
No need, Geralt. Bygones. I did not have to join you on that expedition. No one twisted my arm.
Miraculous regeneration. How'd you manage it?
I had help. From the one you hunt.
Him? How? And what have you been doing all these years?
Not the time nor place for such stories. I suspect we'll get a chance to speak at ease and at length later. Now, however, we must deal with the reason that brought us both here.
So you being here, it's no coincidence?
Your
when you
powers
get
of
to get out of
deduction
there?
seem to have waned, not one bit. Unhappy. I came here for Dettlaff. I fear he's become entangled, landed himself in serious trouble.
So that's his name. He's your friend?
You might call it that. Though Dettlaff is, how would you humans put it, more bestial than I am. But not to worry, I'm working on him.
Haven't exactly done a great job with that. He's killed one knight since I got here, at least 3 others before I arrived.
For good reason, I'm sure. Understand, Dettlaff is not some decadent shit who kills for sport, or to assuage a dryness of throat or a dullness of mood.
Yeah.
So in your opinion, what are his reasons?
Precisely what I wish to find out. And then I will convince him of the error of his ways.
Got a lot of faith in the guy.
Despite appearances to the contrary, you two are quite alike. You've both noble hearts, yet you both are wont to perform ignoble deeds. When circumstances
I gotta work tomorrow too.
Remember
Getting
the
really
year
slow,
964?
man. I got a good job.
That was 3 centuries ago.
Blind fear gripped Rivia, Lyria, and Spala. Women and children were dying. Their mutilated, dismembered corpses
Man, I got a lot of side jobs.
Lyria. Read about it.
You know?
Chewed up almost 200, then fell to a
Yeah.
common poacher supposedly armed with a dagger blessed by some prophet.
It fell to Dettlaff, who then found a poacher asleep in the brush near his snares and dropped the fiend's corpse at his feet. And thus, a legend was born.
Vampires rarely help humans. Must have had his own agenda, hunting the beast.
You err. He slew it for one reason alone. The monster killed a lad who once in the street had offered Dettlaff an apple, expecting nothing in return.
Terribly noble of him.
You do not have a monopoly on altruism, my friend. Vilgefortz melted my body. Dettlaff found what was left. As per our codex, he had a choice: to leave me where I was, or to care for me and nurture my remains. He chose the latter, regenerated me at no small expense in his own blood. Do you know what that means to a vampire? The gravity of the endeavor?
Probably same thing it means to a human. You owe him your life.
Much more than that. The act itself made us blood brethren. A bond so strong humans cannot even imagine. Which is why I know something.
Oh, I got a sandwich.
Always had an overdeveloped sense of empathy.
Each vampire has a unique talent, one they hone over centuries. It's precisely what renders it so difficult to classify. Dettlaff's trump card is his herd instinct, his tribal propensity. In point of fact, he prefers the company of lesser vampires and shuns that of humans. If he walks among you, killing egregiously, it can only mean something's upsetting, immensely.
Anything specific? Some set of things that'd be likely to set him off?
How should I say this? Dettlaff doesn't understand men, their world, its rules, its conventions.
I can't wait to give the babies their outfits.
He doesn't comprehend your games, knows not what it means to lie, deceive.
Suggesting he's maladjusted and venting his rage.
I'm suggesting maladjustment can at times breed conflict. But is it the case this time? I cannot say, but intend to find out.
Gotta find him before something upsets him even more and all Beauclair is awash with blood.
Well, we share a cause then, just like the old days.
Not entirely. I mean, when I find him, you know.
I know you've a contract on his head. Yet your true task is to stop the beast killing, not necessarily to kill the beast, am I right?
All in all, sure.
Let us find him. By the time we do, I hope I'll have convinced you Dettlaff is no monster.
Fine, all right already. But for now, evidence is stacking up against him.
Hear that?
The posse. Knights must have tracked me here.
I prefer they not find me here. I've makeshift quarters at Mère Lachaise Long Cemetery. We'll meet there.
See you.
Yeah.
Witcher, we flew here as fast as our courses would carry us. Yet I fear we're late all the same. Pray, where is the beast?
Still investigating. About to inspect this site. Withdraw your men before they trample all over the evidence.
Sirs, we must let the Witcher do his work. Milton's murder cannot go unavenged.
I guess I'm going up to get one.
Allow the Witcher to ply his trade.
She likes, I mean, she likes seeing the stuff about babysitting. There's another girl who was accidentally doesn't scan sometimes when she checks me out. Yeah. You want to get just be a pair of shoes or something.
Yeah.
Sir! A letter for you, sir!
Letter? Who from?
Can't rightly say, sir. I was just to deliver it.
Here. And thanks.
No, sir. Thank you. And I truly hope I'll be of service again.
Dearest.
I suspect weighty affairs, rather than merely the wine festival, have drawn you to Toussaint. Perhaps you'll find time to probe a certain matter in spite of this. I recently came across the mention of one Professor Moreau, a scholar in Beauclair, who conducted research into Witcher mutations. Though the details are rather murky, as is the location of the scholar's laboratory, his journal could contain more information. It lies buried with him in his tomb. I enclose a map I found in the book I happened upon. Though less than completely legible, I trust it will prove useful nonetheless. I felt this matter could prove of some importance to you, thus I dispatched this letter without delay. Whatever you decide, please take exceedingly good care of yourself. Your Yen.
A professor who studied Witcher mutations. Might actually be worth looking into.
Keep calm. Start no brawls.
Fiddlesticks, this number started. Greetings, brave hero. I am Raphael de Serman, and I am the Ducal Camarlengo.
I'm Geralt. So what is it you do here?
I pay the knight's errand.
For what?
Our knights wander the roads, protecting Toussaint from bandits and monsters. It is fitting and just that they be recompensed appropriately for these toils. Note, sir, that should you successfully smash a Hans, save a brother knight from peril, or extract a captured merchant from the hands of cutthroats, come see me. You shall be rewarded.
Sweet, I got a wine vineyard.
Wouldn't mind a...
Damn, who's that? How cool is that?
I've never been to one.
I have once.
San Sebastian Winery. Have you been to that one?
No, I went to one. It was in California a long time ago.
Well,
go in peace for a night.
Cotton socks and blood to pass. I paid too much out.
I don't know which one it was.
No. I wouldn't know. It was in California.
declare all's right and fair.
Ooh. This is Beauclair, not some flea-bitten province.
Nox Selavi. Might be worth looking into.
Extreme had, you know, it handles literally everything different. Maybe even like not too vague and friendly, not too vague, so kind of nice to me. If she wouldn't be like drowning and stuck here trying to do everything herself.
Pick a pudding and bring it right here.
The North must be a terribly barbaric land.
Don't crowd around.
Nice tune. Greetings.
A witcher from the School of the Wolf, here in Tucson. Greetings. I'm Lazar Lafargue.
Geralt of Rivia.
What?
Seem pretty enthused. Got a job for me?
Rather. Mind you, it's no monster hunt, but I'm sure you'll be interested all the same. I'm an armorer, see, and I've for years sought diagrams for witcher armor of exceptional quality, Grandmaster level.
Heard of them. Never seen any, though. Thought they were lost.
Not quite. For I've been lucky enough to learn that their holders came to Tucson. Alas, they then perished, but I know where. I just need a partner to help me retrieve them.
If you know where to look, why not get them yourself?
No offense, but do I look like a rough-hewn
No,
adventurer?
you don't.
Besides, who would serve my clients while I roamed about seeking them?
This story is so good.
I'd rather leave it to someone familiar with such matters. Bring
Not
me the
another
diagrams,
revenge
and
tale.
from them I'll forge for you whatever you fancy.
Revenge.
Of course.
God damn it, can I not get Dimeridium? What the fuck?
Maybe I should just like make revenge a hobby. Like make a hobby out of revenge.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll make Dimeridium. How do you make Dimeridium? Meteorite silver? Okay. We'll fucking make it. Dark steel, meteorite silver. What the fuck? Steel. Steel. Ingot. Punch steel. Okay. Right. How the fuck?
Oh, you're game.
How do you? Where do I get meteorite ore? Oh. 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 Iron. But I just fucking. Meteorite silver. This is confusing a little. Saddle of the chivalric virtues. Look at that. Fine.
All these diagrams somehow wound up in Toussaint? How is that even possible?
Toussaint was once home to Tienza.
Yeah, that guy was fucking.
People
are so weird.
Witches from all corners of the world came to him to forge their plate, their
He's like, the guy was like, well, we run it kind of different in here. I'm like, how much different can you run it? You know, in my head. He's like, well, we only do like 3 people in the kitchen cooking. I was like, well, it's set up for 3.
Met with misfortune, and the diagrams they carried were left to rot with their earthly remains.
Got it. Find them, find the
He was just like, well, we do stuff different here. And I'm thinking to myself, well, how much different can you do it? You know, like, how fuck much different can you do it from this one to...
So I heard the
and he's like, he said, yeah, well, we only have 3 cooks in the kitchen. I was like, well, that's all you need. And then I told him, I was like, well, I can do, I've done, in order to be a manager at Applebee's, you gotta do a $500 hour by yourself. I did like 1,000 once by myself. A bus came with like 30 some people on it.
This elven master.
He was just a weird little man.
A human for an apprentice.
My father forged armor. As a youngster, I helped him, then began forging my own pieces.
Then I got everyone in there is bringing me a drink.
Offered to take me on as his apprentice.
I got one.
Only now, years on, do I realize the honor that was. Alas, my master perished in a massacre later, slain by racists. Though he taught me everything he knew, I did not manage to complete the guild's requirements for Grand Master while he lived. I know I have no equal in the trade. Yet, until I complete Witcher armor of Grandmaster quality, I shall never be certain I've become my teacher's equal.
Where do I look for these diagrams?
I know of 5 likely fallen witches, each from a different school. Of the wolf, griffin, cat, bear, and manticore. Which should I start with?
Manticore? What? Wow.
Wow.
Eyes unseen.
Tell me about my brother, the wolf.
His name was Aton. I remember him well. My master liked him, helped him find a safe, yet a well-paid contract. A few years ago, an archaeological expedition arrived in Toussaint from Castel Gropia. They questioned my master about the elfin ruins at Termes. He warned them of the danger there and recommended they take Aton as an escort.
What kind of danger did he mean? Any idea?
Legend claims wraiths haunt the chambers beneath Termes. We cannot say if there is any truth to this, but both the scholars and the Witcher disappeared without a trace.
The Griffin. What can you tell me about him?
He should... No.
Let's...
It used
the die.
Beyond possible. He... through time. He... But...
Farewell.
Good luck on the...
It's a dozer.
The Beauclair has struck again. Citizens, beware of the beast.
What a skin.
Fucking horse.
That mug's a fright.
Who's that? Moving?
Yeah. Sometimes you'll be walking and somebody will bump into you and puke on you.
Yeah, they're kind of like a real life, female in their coffin. Like, what? What? I'm fucking hungry.
Eat something.
I'm not hungry.
Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet.
Let's go!
Hey-ya!
God damn it. This guy just got blew up.
Milton the Peyrac him to his own cowardice. The beast of Beauclair has struck again. Citizens, beware of the beast. Turn your trembling hearts to the good book. Find solace
Is
there.
my head
Ladies, gentlemen, Dupont and
Let's go.
All manner of goods and services, cheap, reliable. Purchase today what you planned to purchase.
The Duchess.
That's it, Roach.
Ooh, sunflower fields.
I can't hear you at all. It's because I'm in the walk-in. That's fine.
You in there getting something to eat? What you doing? Get something to eat?
Yeah.
Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet. Scholars pitched camp here. Should look around. They were scholars. Should have guessed the passages inside were blocked for a reason. Good thing they didn't try to go in there without a Witcher.
Bill. What are you eating?
All my greens were fresh, and I was able to snag a piece of brisket off the that they had that was already
Yeah?
popped up for all this sandwich or fries or some shit. I'm hungry.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
I was like so meat. I'm not sure what it is, but like, you know, I love burn it. It's like, and occasionally I will. They make me sick, and it's probably because of the fat. You know, and realistically, I don't eat a lot of like fatty stuff. I mean, I used to when I was younger, but not anymore. The turkey, I never have any issues with. Like the turkey, the chicken's always fine. The pork, if I eat like too much of the pork though, it makes me like sick. I like the Carolina pork. Pork by itself, I'm not crazy about, but like the Carolina, Pork, I like the sauce, I like that, but like, I'll be here when I eat here because it makes me, feel great. But it's like if I go to, I don't know, some places and drink like the sweet tea from there, it'll be good spot. Spot because I drink too much of it. Realistically. That's in your heart. But I also am dumb and have lots of food allergies, sensitivities and stuff, so I really just play with fire and eat shit that I really shouldn't eat all the time because I'm an adult now. But when I was a kid, there was like a 3 or 4 page long like allergen list of shit that I was allergic to and like couldn't eat or couldn't be around or whatever.
Yeah.
Like pretty much every kind of grass, flower, and tree there is. Tomatoes, wheat, corn, like corn flour, cornmeal, red dye, thickening hives, bananas. I have a real good time, what can I say? I'm not like allergic to fucking shellfish and shit though. You're bad, dude. You're like, oh, what's that? Good guy, a little.
Magic barrier. Got a bad feeling, damn it. Can finally see something. Seems they were running for the exit. The bodies. Seems they were running for the exit. Stench.
game's hard.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
To his own cowardice, the beast of Beauclair has struck again. Citizens, beware. The beast. Turn your
Come on.
Sir Knight.
Hey, you grey-haired shit! They call you Devon.
Prevent ailments of the skull.
Run, Roach.
Where are your manners?
What are your manners, Ian?
Huh?
Guy asked me where my manners was.
Faster. Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet. Hey,
Move, nigga. Is the government still shut down?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Scholars pitched camp here. Should look around.
Ooh, armor die? What? There's armor die?
They were scholars.
That's
Should
cool.
have guessed the passages inside were blocked for a reason. Good thing they didn't try to go in there without a witcher.
Black. What you find to eat, you said?
Oh, it sounds like collard greens. We're fresh. They're still warm. My throat hurts now. Like,
Yeah. Not good.
Well, it hurts really bad.
Medallion's humming. Place of power. It's gotta
That's the reason why I was so angry. It was because my throat just started hurting like so fucking bad that I wanted to scream. There was nothing I could do. It was fucking hurt, you know?
Yeah.
So it was dumb, but at the time, it was all I could do because I was up here.
Now.
Now I can't email. Oh my god.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, so now I can't get the payroll off the top. Remember how last week I had to come listen to the front register and go in and find out how to save the shit to this and email it to myself and all that.
Yeah.
And then print it in the back. I can't. None of the fucking like web browsers or anything will open. I can't email or send shit.
Magic barrier. Got a bad feeling, damn it.
You know, I'm just doing so good. I really am about fucking tired of people getting pissy with me over this shit. Like, this isn't my... I'm gonna do this. It's not me at all.
Get more light could be useful.
Yeah.
Silver.
Witcher. Brought the ceiling down to bury his foes. Ended up burying himself, too.
Huh? Found a Witcher that killed himself.
Satchel looks like it belonged to a Witcher.
Did it.
Well,
I said I did it.
good job.
Night. That's charge. Take it for a ride.
Stay together. At least try.
Your birthday. Your birthday could have come at a worse time.
What happened? Why?
I mean, it really snuck up on me, honestly.
Spells.
Where's this? You reminded me of yours every day.
No, I'm aware of that. I know what birthday is, but it's all just like shit. It's already the third, but time's it's going by really fast. That's all. I didn't even see a picture of your winner. Yeah, I didn't see you at all.
Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, sweet. Huh?
I'll make sure I have something planned.
Make sure what?
I said, don't worry, I will make sure that I have something planned.
I ain't worried about it. Ain't nobody got no money. Anyway.
No, I do. I need. I'm not fine doing something. Yeah, but they're turning into something boring, bro.
Just make sure I get to see you and the babies. That's it. I don't really care about shit else.
Let's go!
Okay. Yeah, I really would like to get you guys here so we can put up the shit.
Run, Roach.
Christmas decorations. I think babies would like that. I think everybody would like it.
Last year, we got a real tree. It was the first time we got a real tree in a long time. And it was really cool, actually. It was like the most perfect, beautiful tree.
What's new, mon
They say a great deal about you, Witcher.
These knights of ours should turn their attention
Pick and choose while I...
Another murder by the horrid beast! Milton the Peyran falls victim to his own... Greetings.
Managed to find something already.
Wonderful. I shall draft a copy. This is good. This at last will earn me the title of Grandmaster. I thank you, Witcher.
Got something for me?
Of course.
Level 40? What the fuck? It's like forever away. $4,000 to make it. Good damn. Shit, man.
I should have been hungrier. I should have got like super fucking milkshake or something. That's my throat feels even worse than I feel it coated with scooters, winter and shit.
Come on.
What?
No, stop fucking cussing.
You're talking to my cousin?
I'm cussing.
Oh. I don't even talk to my cousin. Any cousin. Oh.
God dang it. Thank you. Come again.
I would love to too, but
Jesus Christ, that costs a lot of fucking gold.
Farewell.
Good luck on...
God damn it.
Wait a minute.
Let's behave.
Greetings.
What do you have on?
Fucker still dying?
I do know. I should have seen
Or whatever, dude, because I feel weird.
Why?
I don't know. It's like
Farewell.
Good luck.
when I went through burns, I guess it brought more snot into my sore throat, and now it burns on. You want the truth, you know? Not attractive, but who the fuck cares at this point? Oh shit! God damn it!
Guy merchant?
Ladies, gentlemen, Dupont and Sons, all manner of goods and services, cheap, reliable. Purchase today what you planned to purchase tomorrow.
Vendor in Bonclair Port who sells dye. Bonclair Port. Where is that? Port. Port. Bonclair Port. Must be to the here.
Another murder by the horrid beast. Milton the Peyran falls victim to his own cowardice.
This has got to be the stupidest horse in all of game history. Just the dumbest horse.
I think I'll just pick that.
They probably did it on purpose, too. We're going to make this horse so annoying and name him Coach.
Sir Perak Perandet. How the...
Move it!
Disperse! The exhibition of the Reginald Dobry Monument will remain closed until further notice. Please disperse! The exhibition is closed!
What's this about?
Oh, Lapiote, give me strength. I can't bear this, please! I believe I've been clear. No presentation today.
Okay, bye. Jerk.
Oh, wait! Are you not that famous witcher, Geralt of Rivia? I believe I have work for you.
Saw your notice. Mentioned a monument.
The matter is a delicate one, but mind you, I pay well. Alas, I can say no more.
Baby's
at
on
this
camera.
stage. Interested?
Talk to him.
The statue. Just tell me, what's the problem?
A picture's worth 1,000 words. More, I dare say. Come with me. I'll show you.
Whole house, the living room,
Here it is! Our pride and joy, Reginald Dobry. A giant among lovers. A poking, puncturing swordsman, and atop all that, an unrifled tittler of harps and other organs.
So what's wrong with it?
How should I put this? It's lost its jewels.
Somebody stole the testicles off a statue.
No ordinary statue, mind you. The sole monument made using a cast of the great Reginald's own genitals, certified and authenticated.
I'm doing this quest for this art guy, and someone stole the dick and balls off the statue, and he wants me to go find them. What the fuck?
Must retrieve those stones.
You must retrieve those stones.
Got my attention. Now tell me about this Reginald, all you know.
There's so much to tell. Legend has it he and the architect Pharamond
planned and laid out, Beauclair.
Impressed already.
In particular, Reginald took great pains to devise escape routes for lovers caught with their pants down. Literally and metaphorically. He later made frequent use of them himself. Not out of fear, mind you, but to avoid having to kill his rifles in duels.
When they disappear.
Considering the vast potency of Reginald's prized pouch, everyone's
I got a purple rug in my room.
Who would not want it for himself?
Any idea when the theft took place?
It must have been mere hours ago. I guided the last group through the exposition quite recently. The stones were very much in place.
Need to look around. Might find a clue or two.
Do what you must. As long as you return grasping Reginald's stones. Without them, Beauclair's entire tourist sector faces trying times. Trying times.
Return his dick and balls.
It must.
Gotta find his stones.
Don't worry, Reginald, don't worry. It will all work.
Be back.
I won't go. I simply won't do it.
I was an off-fiery prince once.
Julie.
Such lively sound.
I'll call my bird.
Good victuals, Russians.
Stand. How much for your work?
A lot. And triple for you.
None better. Your trickness. Have a drink up while I cook the sea serpent.
Because you're slimy and have but 2 teeth, no doubt.
If you've no trust for my foodstuffs, be off. Perhaps you should try not eating at all.
It's down in the southern part.
Your way to drop weight and
Silver lumps, go to the bells. You're in need of excitement. Put the picnic back.
We want to get the rest of this shit done so I can get out of here.
Okay, call me. Make sure I talk to you guys tonight.
Okay, I'll call your eyes. So he said when I talked to him, Frank called you? And so we're down here. He said Sissy has like been asleep for about 3 hours. Oh, she's not gonna sleep again all night, but she's so fucking sick. He said she's never gonna sleep again.
See if you're not there.
Fine. Hey, like,
quality.
No.
Usually one of them falls asleep, but they wake up. They fall asleep. They fall asleep early. One of them wakes up probably somewhere between 12 and 2, and then they go back to sleep like 5 or 6. And my alarm goes off at 6:30. It's not a big deal. You know, they don't let me like sleep like you, and they don't sleep in either. I'm like, this is really rude, guys. So when I go to Daddy's house, I just fucking sleep. I don't give a fuck.
Black dye is only crafted. Northwest.
Black guys?
Black dye. Northwest Tucson. It appears to be Castle Rock. What the fuck you?
Got it.
I got blue dye. I got blue dye and turquoise dye. Oh, that's kind of neat.
Next year for Halloween, we should dress up as like medicine. Like I should be Adderall or Benadryl, and you should be like whatever you take.
You'll not find wood here.
What? What'd you say?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Very funny. Dryer can be 5-inch, Jiraiya can be Prozac. You know, it would just be all of our medicines for Halloween. All these. Yeah.
Sure.
Fine.
Sure, no problem.
Whatever. You ever heard the Adderall song? The Eddie Brawl song? You ever heard that? It can be like a big.
No, I have not.
Oh, my prices are the best this side of the Yaruga.
I wouldn't mind if that beast defiled.
That's it, Roach.
That's it, Roach. I have to go get this fucking shit. If we can be, that'd be great. We can all go dressed as drugs. Pills. I'll go as a needle and you can go as an elbow.
Too far.
Old Gotish found his way to the hotel and snapped its claws.
And neither one of us has ever shot up, so if anything, we'd be like, we could be a lighter and a straw.
How do you know I've never shot up?
Because well, I don't know, maybe you have. I mean, I don't know. I know you used to hang out with people that did all the time.
Hell no,
I used to be adamant about how you never did, so.
Never have.
Why the prophet's ways? A witcher.
Agatel, where is she? She's not in the stall, not in the corral.
It's just so like it's like if I snort something, I know how much I'm doing, you know.
You wouldn't even get blood work done when I was pregnant. So.
I'd be dead. I'd be dead a long time ago if I shot up.
Yeah.
Yes, face no.
Since we were really bad about leaving stuff, all kinds of stuff everywhere, so one of the kids likely would have got hurt.
Alright, well, call me soon, okay? I love you. Get your work done.
Okay.
Or make someone else
Man, I
do
want to
it.
pee so bad.
Alright.
My pants are tight.
Alright, well, go pee.
I love you.
Love you too, bye.
Wonder if I'll find anything Merton left behind here.
Fucking little bitch.
Notes in the journal suggest that straight out of prison, Merton went to the legendary cave. Lebioda was supposed to have hunkered down once. That's my next destination.
Mm-hmm. Dissolution. Castle Revelio. Okay, so I got it.
Faster.
Alright, so let's see here.
Go, go. Let's go!
Welcome home, sir. I am Barnabas Basil Fawlty, by order of the Duchess,
I shall serve you as Major Domo of Corvo Bianco. I previously served with distinction at the Nibli family manor and in Nazaire with Admiral Rompali, who, as you are certain to know, is an extraordinary demanding gentleman.
Whoa, Barnabas Basil. One thing you ought to know. I'm not your typical landed gentleman. Truth be told, this is the first real property I've ever owned.
Oh, in that case, you must leave it all to me. I shall organize, see to everything, and whip the house into order. I dare say this place will soon be the most prosperous vineyard around.
Great. Can already see I'm in good hands. Vineyard comes across as a place with a rich history. Know who owned it before me?
Baron Rossel, who went bankrupt, forcing him to sell the estate to the Duchess. The Baron, in turn, had purchased it from Monsieur Bolius of the Headsman, a truly colorful man of Ketweni origin.
He was actually a headsman?
No, not him, but his great-great-great-great-grandfather. Indeed. Apparently, he was a common cut-purse who somehow secured for himself the post of ducal headsman in Beauclair. Went about his work with an exceptional penchant. They say he chopped off more heads than there are grapevines in the ducal vineyards. He never hesitated, not once. Never sliced unevenly, never botched a job. For his exemplary service, the Duke granted him a title and this estate. Monsieur Bolius, on the other hand, was an engineer in his younger years. Once retired, he settled here and took to producing wine. Sadly, misfortune struck and he lost his sense first of smell, then of taste. Additionally, he could not drink alcohol. His medic forbade it.
Shame that. He gave up making wine?
Not at all. He made even more of it. Began throwing wild balls to which he'd invite friends from far and wide in order to treat them to his wine and delight in the fact that at least someone could enjoy it. It's the sort of man he was, Monsieur Bolius.
Mind giving me a little tour to Corvo Bianco?
Not in the least. Follow me, please. I think it would be practical to begin on the hill. Behold, sir, your estate in all its splendor.
Pretty vast.
Indeed. And now, sir, allow me to show you a handful of interesting details. Follow me, please.
Been a major domo all your life?
Yes, I come from a long line of major domos. My father was a major domo, as was my grandfather before him, as was my great-aunt. In fact, she was the one to start the tradition.
Great-aunt?
A hard woman. It is said that already as a child, she knew where she was going and went there. When she arrived in Beauclair, she signed on as a chambermaid at one of the vineyards, then slowly worked her way up to Major Domo. She dragged the rest of the family up the same path.
But he didn't back out. No, sir. He hired an ass from peasant.
The servants' quarters. I occupy the green home. With the Duchess's permission, I have hired a full staff. Their salaries to be paid from the ducal treasury.
Nice of her.
Not the most sightly part of the estate, I admit. But I think it's worthwhile for you as master of the domain to know where the help stays. Baron Rossel ordered the vines in this part of the estate uprooted and olive groves planted in their place. They look beautiful, especially come spring.
Don't look at all bad now, either.
Know any who's not heard of our wines?
Follow me, please. Down below lies your vineyard, where we grow a strain of Carfanere, one of the world's oldest. Aged in oak barrels, it provides for an exquisite wine with distinct blackberry, wild cherry, plum, and cinnamon notes. Marvelous.
Have to try it one of these days.
There's no barrier to hide behind, such as a table, so the detective is able to observe all his movements. Just like her husband, Catherine is insistent that they haven't done anything wrong. However, further questions.
Follow me, please.
What do you get for all that work? A cook in your
Nice
bedroom.
well. Picturesque.
Yes, though it ran dry long ago. During the raucous feasts Master Bolius held, he would order it filled with wine. There's a tale about a guest attending a Bolius ball for the first time and thus unaware of the custom. He had suffered great heartbreak and had decided to end his life by jumping into the well. The festivities were coming to a close, and the well was nearly empty when the suicidal guest finally jumped. Instead of killing himself, he merely broke his legs. To numb the pain, he drank the wine.
Drank himself to death?
Not at all. When found the next day, he had concluded he'd witnessed twin miracles. The water had been changed into wine, and he had survived. He retired to a monastery in the Dragon Mountains and began preaching the wisdoms of Lebioda. Monsieur Bolius, his wife Nina, kept a garden here. A supremely lovely place it was.
Bit neglected now.
I agree. Yet nothing stands in the way of restoring it to its former glory, and once again planting it with herbs and other vegetation. Madame Nina planted diminutive, delicate flowers and herbs here. One might say their aroma still hangs in the air.
You're quite the romantic, Barnabas Basil.
A man who dare not down some red is a man whose wife's like to...
This served as an additional wine cellar in years of plentiful harvests.
Bit of work and it'll make a fine stable for Roach.
I work from dawn to dusk.
The cellars, voila. During Monsieur Bolis's time, wine was kept here, but Baron Rossel used it to store olive oil as well. I took the liberty of cleaning up the mess, which
I made while fighting the Bruxa. Thanks, Barnabas Basil. Appreciate it.
I work from dawn to dusk last night. I worried about my chin and I caught some rot.
As you can see, the facade is, how to put it, slightly stained. But one cannot deny it, a certain subtle southern charm.
True, though it could use a bit of subtle paint.
And welcome inside. On the left is the master bedroom. On the right, the dining hall and kitchen. Upstairs, you shall find the guest room, currently used for storage.
Not a bad idea.
At the moment, the house is only minimally furnished. Yet I believe we will, together, devise some innovative arrangements. A few paintings, for instance, would breathe new life into the abode immediately. With that, sir, you've seen the full lay of the land. Corvo Bianco is a beautiful estate. One must admit, time has taken its toll. If Forgive me for being forward, but if you were to choose to invest a small sum towards its beautification, consider me at your service on the matter.
Think I'll take you up on that. Be sure to come and see you if I decide to do any remodeling. Mentioned the place could stand to be spruced up.
Almost decidedly so. The question is where you would like to begin this rejuvenation.
Got these spacious grounds. But maybe it's time to make them more... useful.
Oh, yes! We certainly should. The way I see things, given your trade, sir, you would be wise to put in a grindstone and an armorer's table. A good way to start things off, don't you think?
In my trade, my blades get dull pretty quick. Could use a grindstone, professional grade.
Of course. No one would consider that an unnecessary extravagance, I would wager.
Know what?
Ponder the notion.
If you don't...
Of course, sir.
Been thinking about the outer wall.
If I might... Not only did the residence positively sparkle afterwards, but we also made room to display the Admiral's armor and weapons, of which he was a passionate collector. I understand, of course. As...
Now what?
I shall be glad to answer.
Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
Got so much shit.
Open on the air before being sent to you. While you are there, make sure to sign up for our Signature Points Club. This exclusive club earns you points towards specific discounts, signed items, or exclusive events each and every time you buy.
Introducing the Baratza Encore ESP Pro. Brew endless possibilities. Fine and refined. Especially espresso. Precisely ground to your taste. As the on-service team reached the junkyard, what they witnessed sends a wave around to them.
What's the matter? Who's gone? Where's your sister? What's her name? You're done. Where's the other people? Which one? Is one of these? Either one of you can do that. Man. Is he okay? Okay. But what do you want to command one of the things?
The Dutch is small, but do you know any who's not heard of our wines? Who would have thought? Knights trading in wine. Sir Richard becomes the common folk.
In a heart-wrenching sight, officers find two girls, aged 7 and 4, freezing out in the open with a loaded gun next to them. While one of the girls speaks with the officers, the other is both too cold and too scared to climb out of the barrel, as the officers continue to assure her to trust them.
What's that? About 1,000 yards north of where you buzzed me earlier. Down here in front of a junkyard. I'm away from my truck. I can't turn my lights on. Come on out. Come on out.
I've scissored my fingers into shreds. Here, kitty, kitty. Wow.
As the officers continue to convince them that they're all rush to the location.
Let's go!
Both of John's daughters
told me to protect the girls, and he didn't want them to be taken. And I just respect his wishes. I fear he has custody. So, I didn't think it would turn out. You know, I didn't get raised or anything. So, kind of scared me.
So these are the only two girls you have right now?
Out. Wild, yeah.
Okay. And you stuck them in that barrel?
Yeah.
To keep them warm?
Right.
Why don't you just take them back to the house?
I figured I'd be arrested on the spot first.
So you put them in a 50-gallon drum?
Yeah, I was going to come back. And then I thought I was being told, but I guess,
Let's go back to my car over here.
Where's the other two? John's house. Where's that Chris house? What did they say? Something like that. I can read your eyes, okay? Okay.
The staff continues to stall and refuses to reveal the exact location of the other two girls. Officers continue to coax the little girl out of the barrel to safety.
Sweetie, you've got to come out. Come on. All right, so we got one head heart and one shaker. Come on out. Come on out. Let's go. Come on. Watch the gun. Watch the gun. Watch the gun. Get rid of the red container. Carry the blue barrel. Get up and let's go. I'm going to take you to the own vehicle.
Girls steady for the police truck and paramedics on the way. Authorities regroup to discuss the next plan of action.
Need a toolkit? Here's 3 great options. Harbor Freight. The Pittsburgh, 130-piece kit. Compact, portable, pack with it. Perfect for home repair and DIY. 255 pieces. Provide more custom tools. And finally, includes the most automotive. No matter what you're working on, find the toolkit you need at Harbor Freight.
While this is happening, an officer continues to circle back and forth.
Giddy up.
I stopped the larder of the orchestra.
Patrolling on an empty stomach.
I placed the first bid.
But I made the best offer.
Mademoiselle, monsieur, we must remain calm.
For 4 generations. That is how long my family has been producing wine.
Producing plonk unfit to drink, you mean? Which is exactly why you should sell Belgat to me, not him.
As a ducal clerk, I must look after the duchy's best interests.
Belgard currently belongs to the Treasury. The Minister of the Treasury has clearly expressed his desire that Belgard be handed over to a responsible steward. Yet, diverse troubles beset both your present holdings. Until you resolve them and thus prove yourselves competent, selling Belgard to either of you is out of the question.
Well, Happy, this is your fault.
Mine? You're deranged, woman. Hark, good folk! Be it known, Batilda de Vermentino is a cursed, spiteful lunatic!
Doesn't look cursed to me, just really, really angry. Ticked her off quite a bit, you have.
Truly? How would you know? A shrew came, are you?
This time, one of them tells him something so twisted that it turns the entire search mission on its head.
Okay, I've got two kids, two little girls. They said the other ones were in a gun contact. The suspect moved on. So he told me that he took the other girls down south somewhere where they're safe. The girls, he was supposed to run it through in a random spot, tight, and locked away.
With the conflicting information in play, and given Sam's reputation, there's only a reason to believe Rose.
Could you tell us where the other two girls are? Really far away? Did you go in a car?
A witcher, so no expert, I guess. But it doesn't take an expert to see when a woman's angry.
Yeah, I suppose you speak the truth, brother. Wait, did you say witcher? Not seeking work, are you? You see, I wish to buy a vineyard. Belgard. Yet that bloody bureaucrat's not likely to sell it to me until I settle my troubles at home, at Coronata.
What kind of troubles we talking about?
It's botched in more ways than one. The herbarium, infested with monsters. My steward gone missing, with an entire transport of wine. And someone's abducted my herbalist.
A lot of bad luck for one little vineyard.
If you ask me, it's that Matilda, her handiwork. A sugar-sweet face, a temper sharp as horseradish. So will you help?
Could look into it, but not for free.
That goes without saying. What is your rate? Could you not reduce it a shave? That sounds fair.
Sure sounds like work for a witcher. Yeah, I'll help.
I am really, truly grateful. Thank you. My vineyard lies east of here. You're sure to find it. Now forgive me. I must talk to that quill pusher. I might win him over yet.
You're a witcher, yes? I heard you talking to that oafish ogre Liam. Disgusting man. The worst sort. First, seduces with the dashing gaze, the fair face, then reveals a coal-black heart. But that's all besides the point. I stopped you because I want to buy Belgard too. Alas, things are rotten at my own vineyard, Vermentino.
Strange coincidence.
No coincidence. I am certain Liam's thrown a stick in my spokes. Several sticks. My cooper and blacksmith both have mysteriously vanished. Man-eating plants have sprouted on my paths, and strange things are afoot on Pheasant Hill. The list goes on, but the crux is one. I must solve my problems at Vermentino if I'm to stand any chance of acquiring Belgard. Would you help me before you help Leon? I'm willing to pay more than he's offered you.
that something you want to take us to so we can get them out of there?
I've heard some, oh, don't get me wrong, that John's only never played this pop, but, I've heard some horror stories about CPS and stuff. I just wanted to go basically in a car straight to her mother.
Well, and I do know that the grandparents are still over here. We're not at their house.
Oh.
Home our command center by the train.
Oh, they are?
They're home. Okay.
I sense we're close.
Yeah, okay.
So, Matt, I like it. So, all right, welfare.
I sense we're close. Fine. Settled.
I can help. At least try.
Wonderful. You've no idea how much that means to me. My vineyard lies due west.
Because I thought there were guys in the junkyard last night. I just was wrong about that.
I shall stay here for a time. I must make certain Liam does not pull some stunt while my back is turned.
Gotcha. Farewell.
They heard us, and they told us to stay quiet, so they stay quiet. They did what they were asked to do.
Yeah, I feel terrible about that. I don't want that being in the charges or something. I was so scared. You know, what I was going to say is, basically, I want them to go straight back to Mike and then I agree with
Mike, and I don't...
that's their mother. Their mother, yeah.
I believe she's on her way down here.
Oh, I'm sure she is. She's probably right around the corner.
Well, I've been out here all day, so I couldn't tell you that, but
right.
I believe she's on her way down here. So is the other two children, are they close by here?
Yeah, we walked her last night. I had to bury my daughter. She was in a bad way last night.
Hey, yeah.
My friend said I could always come over and wanted to find why I was there to get the main house and the trailer and his like side trailer and I was going to go to the trailer like sales and so all those I got them water so they're and they're under a blanket.
Good sir, help! Vileness in the fields!
filth. Thank you for the rescue. You're one fine fellow, Witcher.
Blow itself didn't kill him. Bled to death afterwards. What have we got here? No chance this letter wound up here by accident. Note's clear. Someone's out to sabotage Coronata. Shame I don't know who. Though I could still find out if I keep looking. Says Great White Terror on the contract. Could be the same damn beast as in the notice, though.
Catherine admits that although she was told they had to get off the grid to protect themselves from the apocalypse, this is the detective's first hint that there might be a deeper, darker reason that John brought everyone to the middle of the desert, while everything they have learned about the home so far is powerful.
That's it, Roach.
Show me what you got.
Geralt, do you know if that she's safe, you can take some time off.
I came out of Oxenford's academy with high honours, yet any broad-shouldered lumpards bore around here.
My composure is gone. You ruined it. Spells! He's casting spells! Let's ride!
Pathetic.
That's it, Roach.
Giddy up. Show me what you got.
That's it, Roach.
Knight. I'd ventured north in search of herbs for a new flavored wine. When suddenly...
Calm down. It's over.
The Bang-Titlas kidnapped me. In hopes of collecting a ransom, I'm sure. But with Master Liam's troubles, he never could have paid them. Ah, but I'm free and safe, thanks to you. Should you need any herbs, I've a hearty stock at the Coronata. Will you walk me there?
Lead the way, right behind you.
Here we are, once again. I thank you for the rescue. Wish to look over my stock?
Master Liam doesn't seem a diligent proprietor.
He tries as best he can. It's not his fault our vineyard suffered plague upon plague.
Plagues? What kind?
Well, the enormous yellow man-eating sun juice, for instance. You cannot set foot into the brush for fear of coming out a head shorter.
Show me what you got.
God damn.
While it's likely that John manipulated his parents and exploited them for money, it's important to keep in mind that Keith and his wife are adults. They also had a responsibility to keep their grandchildren safe, and instead, they appear to have ignored major warning signs about John. In fact, throughout his interview, Keith appears to be more concerned with his current financial situation rather than the safety of any of his grandchildren. Between the death threats, the conditions, and the brainwashing, it's clear that life on John's compound is a nightmare.
All right, guys, listen up. We finally got work of God. Wait, that means you have to... Yes, you do. Yes, you are. I just want to don't see my work. Does that mean I should be some gymnasts?
Thanks. See you later.
Oh.
But unfortunately, the cult had an even deeper secret, one that might have finally warned the detectives about.
Move it!
Ah!
Why, you...
Run, Roach.
Care about one thing.
Just wonderful. Smashed bones. Damn, it was strong. Smashed bones. Damn, it was strong. Deep prints. Blood. Just trying to get away. Damn it. Roots. Come out. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Thank you, Sir Witcher. Let Biota keep you in his care.
But as horrifying as this is, it's only the beginning of the shocking revelation.
Damn it.
I like that silver. Let's go!
Godspeed, bum-poked. You must hang on, milady.
Always chat with him before you chop him down?
Fee, fi, fo, fum, a bleating jester has come. I'll set my hound on you, you bum-rag.
Whoa there. Just curious why you were talking to a tree. But all in all, not my concern.
Wait, hold now. My denter's up true, for scoundrels come and laugh at me. But you're... well, just what the demon are you?
A witcher. Name's Geralt. So, folk laugh at you because...
Hold up. A witcher, you say? Like in Luis Herrera's Tales and Fables. Luckier than a green bleeding leprechaun I am. See, not a soul around believes this tree is Daphne, the cursed lady of legend. But you could lift the curse.
Bit too old to believe in bedtime stories, aren't you?
Want your chops busted, Witcher? How old I am, that is none of your poking concern.
Fair point. Not my business what you believe either.
Ha! I'm content we see eye to eye.
So what makes you think there's a girl cursed inside the tree?
Well, I came out with my dog, Morholt, to cut her down. Axe in hand, a broad swing I took. The edge burrowed deep in... And bum-botch me if blood didn't spurt forth. My jaw dropped in the dirt. But right then I knew. Every jot of it in the tale of Daphne, Gareth, and the Witch of Lynx Crag.
Don't tell me. From Herrera's Tales and Fables.
You talking bet. 2nd edition. Amended in octavo. I know those tales by heart. My nan read them to put me to sleep.
Guess she read it cover to cover, colophon included. Let me take a look at the tree.
Careful now.
Swear I hear sobs in the rustling leaves. Blood seeped from the direction of the tree, judging by the shape of the stain. Actually does bleed. Looks like human blood too. And the bark resembles hypertrophic scars in places. Medallions humming like crazy. Intense magic at work here.
Well, what did you learn?
Logger was making good time. Strange, though. Willow's isolated. No other trees near it.
And? Did you look at the tree close?
Mm-hmm. Actually does bleed. Pretty incredible. Looks wondrous.
Did I not say so?
My help doesn't come free, you know.
You speak to a lowly woodcutter. No stench of coin about me. Agreed. I will pay as soon as the young mate is free.
Willing to help, but first I gotta figure out where to start.
No need. I know it all. Miss Daphne and Sir Gareth shared a terrible and fearsome love for each other. Yet to prove himself worthy of her hand, Gareth was to face the Witch of Lynx Crag. Before Sir Gareth set off for the hill, Miss Daphne gave him her kerchief, a token of her favor.
Let me guess, he never returned.
He did not. She stood here, day upon day, night upon night, trying to spy him.
Till she sprouted roots and turned into a tree? Wonder why.
I will fecking tell you why. To await the moment when Gareth returns, kerchief in hand. That is the power of love. The power of longing. So you must scale Lynx Crag. Search there for a means to free Daphne. I will give you my book of tales to refer to. And good luck, Witcher.
Fuck.
The next day, investigators revisited Angela so they could photograph the text messages between her and Jimmy as evidence. Angela received another text message from Jimmy on that very morning. It read, "I can't get it. Keep the cash for yourself." Angela responded to the message.
they scuffed it. They might have come from the north, but if you hadn't come, they'd still be wet with the bridges with fear. Thanks.
I've got a scotch too! You'll frighten me, kiddies.
See, you're the Duke of Dick, the Duke of That, you're the Duke of Don't Tickle.
Hey-ya!
What now? Eh? What now?
I owe you my life, unknown knight. How are you dubbed?
Dubbed Geralt. Geralt of Rivia.
My thanks, Sir Geralt. The scallywags thought to demolish our herb garden, you see. I thought, I shall take a hammer, scare the rabble off, but to my great chagrin, there were too many and I failed. There's no use crying over spilt wine. Come with me to Vermentino. I'll patch up your armor or pound the anvil to fulfill some other need you might have.
Go ahead. I'll stop by when I'm in the area.
Giddy up.
noggin. Poor noggin.
Oh!
You came, you saw, you helped. Thank you, Witcher.
Let's go. Slow now. What I found earlier, in a place like this, he's causing a problem. Interesting. Looks like an Arcaspore killed him.
This may indicate that she doesn't agree with this statement.
Okay. Who's to say that he's not going to say whatever that I don't that's why. What if he said that to you? Yeah, I mean, like, what if he put you in the car and thought you were going to be I'm just thinking out the box here. You saw someone
from the time you seen him that morning in Dixie, what did happen that day you seen him? Very good day. You reported that you met him at the safety crib. Okay. Was it at night? And where was that meeting? Okay. What did he tell you? Did he talk about where he was, where he's been?
Move it!
Angry wolf.
Everything's all right.
Curse is summoned, and you
Welcome to my machine.
What the hell are you doing?
Easy.
It's surprising.
Mama says that where are you?
Why don't you all just get a front back?
Courageous heart overcomes all hindrance.
I'll call my bow.
This is work-life balance with Betterment, the automated investment and savings app. Betterment uses tax-smart tools for your money, while you use street-smart tools for your life. Make your money hustle with Betterment.
Introducing the Baratza i4 ESP Pro. Really endless possibilities. Find, especially espresso. Precisely ground for your taste. The detective behavior is particularly professional here.
I mean, Jimmy all of a sudden doing the same exact thing to your husband.
bad.
Angela asks for a smoke break. She and the detective return minutes later.
Archospore saplings? Takes a degenerate to cultivate something like this. Need to incinerate them before they spew spores and spread. Proves Count Crespi's behind the sabotage at both vineyards. Gotta tell Matilda and Liam.
Notice that when the conversation starts, Angela's glass is push her glasses back up. Nice and incredibly telling gesture.
Giddy up.
Investigators are still searching for the underlying circumstances, and drugs is the driving force behind this occurrence. Where first the detective shared symptoms that Jimmy was probably dead, he's now looking for some guess that Jimmy is alive. This approach is a common task by users of various techniques that are disclosed in the suspects. This isn't actually true and is likely just an intimidation tactic. The last person to see a victim alive doesn't subject the witness to criminal liability.
All praise to the knights who err!
Master Witcher, have you any news?
This vineyard, Belgard, why is it so valuable?
You are not from here, it certainly shows. Before Count Crespi fell prey to the beast, Belgard belonged to him. As a man of wealth and influence, he guided it to immense success. Brought in rare grape varieties, hired skilled workers. I shan't trouble you with unnecessary details. Suffice to say that merging Belgard with another vineyard is a sure recipe for success.
One and the same man caused Coronata's and Vermentino's problems. Got proof. A certain Count Crespi. He's at the root of it all.
What, Crespi? Belgard's erstwhile owner? Why, that's impossible.
Got it all here, in writing.
He did indeed have motive. He knew well his own vineyard could not survive if Vermentino and Coronata were to join forces.
Probably why he incited the feud. Pulled it off, too, mostly. Just failed to bring his plan to completion when the beast got him.
Incredible. You mean to say it wasn't Liam?
And I was certain my troubles were Matilda's doing.
In light of new evidence, the most just resolution would be for both injured parties to share oversight of Belgard.
Wait just a minute. Do you mean to suggest we're to cooperate?
It's the optimal solution, yes. In terms of the health of the enterprise as well.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I do believe he's right. Perhaps it is time to bury the hatchet.
3 vineyards are more than one. There's much to be gained. So be it.
That's not all. The troubles at your vineyards, solved them.
You can go back to operating normally now.
Splendid news. I'm relieved to see you hired a professional, especially one whose aid might still prove invaluable. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Follow me. It's high time you saw Bellegarde.
Witcher, come with us, please. Something tells me we'll have tasks for you yet.
Join you later. Need to tend to something else first.
Angela provided a shocking confession. She drugged and strangled Jimmy. Around this time, contact was made with Angela, who was reportedly hysterically crying and asked for an attorney. She was then detained and transported to the sheriff's office, where she spoke briefly with investigator Brady. He informed her that under the Baker Act, she was
Welcome.
Florida's Baker Act law enables families and loved
Let me
ones
see.
to provide emergency health services and temporary detention for up to 72 hours for people who are impaired because of their mental illness, have refused voluntary examination, and have the potential to harm themselves or others based on their recent behavior. When Angela learned that she wouldn't be going home, she became visibly shaken and began to cry, repeating out loud, "I'm sorry." Officers came in and escorted her out of the interrogation room, and as she walked past Investigator Brady, she whispered one spine-chilling phrase: "You should have come in my house that first day." A few hours later, an investigator returned to the residence where Angela was detained in an effort to obtain more information about the situation. April alleged that Angela was prescribed medication that issues. At times when she failed to get her medication, she was sleeping in episodes. She described Angela's demeanor as very and Tracy as a lot and cry. Though she described Angela as always off the rocker, the quick changes in her behavior
did something.
typical of Angela. After Angela received a psychiatric evaluation, it was deemed to be relatively sound. Investigator P.J. Pagliari within a small room at the crisis center where Angela was being held.
Every time that I come in contact you, I just want to keep reminding you that, again, you were advised of your rights. Okay? Do you still understand those rights? Yes. Okay. With that in mind, do you still wish to talk to me about the case? Nice.